Hello, everyone. I hope y'all are doing well. It's me, the Skitty of Ace. Oh God, poor Ellie. He went unrigging already. Oof. Yikes. Well, maybe the break is probably what you need. You're joking, you mixed your X and Y's? Nice. Hello, Cat Droid, how are you? So each time you move to the side, your model looks up or down. Oh God! Well, you know what you can do? You can just rename the parameters. And it will be like it was intentional from the start, and yeah. As long as you don't pay any penny. Well, Ellie, do you by chance have a school email? Because if you do, you can pay for 3 years of Life 2D Cubism on like a massive discount. That's how I paid for Life 2D. Which means that I could use it until 2027, then I have to go to the yearly. You don't? Oof. I mean, luckily for Live 2D, I think that the price goes down every year here on your membership, so... Actually, hold on. Let me go check. Trial Pro is 42 days, and for you, that's enough. Yeah. Yeah, the student discount is 76% off. Luckily, as you know, I am a student. Wait, there's a holiday sale! No, for Life 2D Cubism Pro. It ends on January 6th, which is the day after her birthday. Hold on, let me go inflict that on you. The coupon gives you 20% off on the 3-year plan. And it's only available for new purchases. So it will, like... So... Actually, hold on. I'm going to get out my calculator. Let me see if I remember... 90... 48... So, it takes $18 off of the annual plan for the first year. Wait, hold on. I messed up. 232.66 times 0.2 equals $46.53. So 232.66 minus that equals $186.12. Personally, when you start making your model, you plan to just make a bunch of emails and have endless free trials? Well, for me, it's kind of like, because I, wait, where? Oh, there's my stylus. So, for me, because I, I was planning on doing a 2.0 model, well, before I even, finished my 1.0 model anyway, I felt like, purchasing purchasing a license for Live 2D would probably be better for me than just, doing a bunch of free trials and having to worry, because it took me more than 42 days for me to do my model. Partially because, around the time I started the trial was before I did my spring semester. But yeah. So actually, so to start this off, I have a I have a new OC, which I kind of made after watching a bunch of Once Upon a Witchlight clips on YouTube Shorts. And kind of felt inspired to make a character. I recently made some new modifications to her, but I haven't made a design for her yet. But what I do have is notes. So I'm going to type up her name. Yes, Adlam. So her name is Mode. Her name is Mode Macadam. And yes, Macadam is this is a Transformers reference. Because in multiple parts of the series, there's this location known as Macadam's old oil house. And it's kind of like a bar or a pub, basically. But I'm going to kind of yap about her while I'm, of Transformers A. Actually, hold on. I actually have a bunch of plushie assets. Which one should I acquire for today? I'll acquire Minimus. he shall go on my shoulder. I really need to set up the spout thing. But, yeah. Something I kind of wanted to do is, like, I'm kind of, like, using the Nikki series as, like, a bit of a reference for this character. So, as she's kind of like a D&D character, I had to set up a class for her. And she is a sorcerer. Originally, I was going to make her a warlock, but after figuring out that sorcerers are kind of like, you know, I figured that sorcerer made more sense for her since she, you know, has divine blood. Like, she is literally the daughter of a god. What is the god? How do you may ask? They're the god of death and cooking. So... I literally just went, eh. Originally just a death god, because I wanted to, like, give context to her ability to just see ghosts. As, you know, being the daughter of a death god. Like, kind of a psychopomp. Please inflict your Live 2D stuff on the Discord. I believe you can put it in the animation channel. Because that's where I inflicted my Live 2D stuff. Since, you know, Live 2D involves animation. So, feel free to inflict it. Alright. Alright. And I will probably, like, inflict some of, you know, my 2.0 model stuff, you know, in, you know, the server too, once I'm, you know, at the point where I can do that. I probably need to, like, either set Streamlabs to recording only mode, or, like, figure out how to screen record with OBS. Alright. It's looking pretty good right now. Based on, you know, your current progress. Like, it's looking pretty good. So... this is kind of like... so, I'm kind of like building up the eyebrows. So I literally saved this as like mode, an outfit for a mode. But this is also the final evolution for the Wishful Arosa dress in Infinity Nikki, which it's going to take me a few months to get because I need some of the evolution stuff from that one realm in Infinity Nikki that I can only redeem the award for once a week. And I need to do it like 21 times. I've already done it a few times already. But right now it's kind of like but I can only do it like once a week for the rewards. Which is like very sucky. I wish you could do it more than once a week. Maybe like have it so that you can do it like 3 times a week? I don't know. No, for rewards. But yeah. Right now my dad is like building the shed. In the backyard. So I kind of wanted to make Mode an elf. Or at least kind of like elf-like. Also, my dad says hola. He asked me to do that. Yeah. Hola, indeed. He just knocked on my window. As you know, I am kind of like facing the window right now. Also, hello, Fran. My dad is kind. Yeah. I mean, he's from the Midwest, and Midwestern people tend to be like nice and kind, and maybe like a little bit goofy. These feel a little too low on the face right now. But yeah. My dad is finally building one of the sheds. After several months of just the boxes. By the way, you speak in Spanish, but you prefer English to communicate. Understandable. Yeah, my dad is like building one of the sheds right now. Because, the one we have right now is kind of like, it has a bit of a termite infestation, and we have never really used it anyway. So we're just getting a new one. We're building 2 new ones. It does. I was like, she's making something suspicious. He's not really like that. It's just like, my tablet is kind of like my drawing tablet is right in front of the window, so he kind of is like seeing me draw stuff. my dad is like kind of a tech nerd. Like he's been building PCs since, you know, the 90s. Like 1995 is when he kind of like started his PC building hobby. Yeah. Yeah. Like this way he can be sure to see what you're making into good father. Yeah. Luckily he can't actually see what I'm drawing. Because he is outside. If he were inside and like... If he was inside my room, he would definitely be seeing what I'm drawing. But he's not, so... Yeah. And besides, some of the stuff I've done is a little cursed. Like... I remember doing something like this. Just, you know, in the past. Like, it's literally just like... Just a head with legs. This is something I did in the past. It's probably like one of the most cursed things I've really drawn, and I did it multiple times. Just like, you know. Just shit like this is what I kind of like did some cursed shit like this. Just a head with legs. This is something I remember drawing sometimes. Like, I'll probably need to find some of them that I made in the past, but they're like years old at this point. But anyway, let's work on mode. Looks scary to you. Yeah, they can look a little scary. But basically, the concept for this character, her mode, she is kind of like her parents kind of like run a wine house. That kind of like also makes food, including the perpetual stew. They make a lot of stew. It's like one of the... Just like... Here, have some stew. Have some of our perpetual stew. But yeah. Mode is, you know, her mother is like immortal. She is probably like technically a warlock. By, you know, D&D standards, because she is blessed with some of the power of, like, you know, probably, like, some ability. She was blessed with, how do you call me? You can just call me Skelly. Skelly or Skell is, you know, alright with me. Yeah. Good-do-do. Also, like last night after I finished my stream, I made a whole new board Am I making fan art? No, this is an original character. But, yeah. This is Mode. She is kind of like... So... Her mom is, you know, immortal. Her mom is probably like some kind of like elf. Elf or something, I don't know. I haven't really thought much about her species. You know, yet. No elf, no life. Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of like partial to pointy ears. I mean, I did give my VTuber model pointy ears. As y'all can not see. Hold on, there you go. Now y'all can perceive. The ears are a little wonky. So I just do that. I never tried to rig emotes before. I mean, partially because I'm like still trying to in like Live2D, no, I've only really ever did like model rigs for in Live2D. I haven't really tried doing any other kind of rigging in Live2D. And I'm still trying to figure out how to animate in Clip Studio Paint because I'm kind of like struggling. I still can't figure it out. Because I know I animated in Fire Alpaca before. Luckily, Fire Alpaca is pretty simple, but it doesn't really have a timeline. And the animation is quite linear. But I know I can like make folders for each individual frame if there's like more than one thing. Or just straight up animate it by layer. Clip Studio is way more complicated. For example, hello Fun4. I'm grabbing something from the like a year ago when I first started using you know this, you know. Oh, it now finally works! Now it finally works! No, that's not what I meant to do. Military Fashion Show is such a good song. Yeah. And this is like from a story that I haven't really done in a few years. But, yeah. I still need to figure out how to, like, animate in Clip Studio Paint. Like, in a way that, since, you know, for some of my, you know, some of the drawing Some of the emotes I plan on doing are going to be animated. I think I have them written down on a note somewhere. But it's like, you know, on a... Not on my notes app, it's like... on a pen and paper. On pencil and paper. So it's gonna take me a bit to find it. And besides, my notes app is like pretty messy right now. Like, I need to, you know, organize some of this. Like, okay, move that to Transformers. But yeah, I really need to organize my notes app more. But I know for like one of the emoji ideas, I think it's like, I don't really remember for what it is, but I actually have this like little thingy. Oh, it's the first thing I see. First note I see. So, one of the things that I, you know, wanted to... So, I have like a few animated emojis. So, one of them is a wave. Another is a wind peak. Another is Dink Donk Slush Bell. Unfortunately, I'm not really subscribed to any Twitch streamers right now that have that emoji. Then there's, you know, Bongo Cat. And then Shake Fist at God! I wish I could provide context for Shake Fist at God. I don't know. Yeah, the bongo. I might actually commission someone for the bongo. Oh, if, you know, I have enough money to, you know, afford to commission someone. Because commissioning someone is a bit of a luxury. Because, you know, as y'all can see, I'm an artist. Which means I can probably, like, draw some of these... A lot of the emojis, I can draw myself. But for some of them, it's probably, like, better if I like commission someone. Yeah, you know how difficult it is to be an artist. Yeah, it can be very, very hard. So... yeah. Also, there's this like free to use thingy. He has like emoji bases, and there's like 200 of them. Bongo Cat is 2 frames. Yeah. I forgot which one did it. Yeah, its announcement. It was in their announcements. Save image as PNG. And this is like the emoji base. Like there's 200 of these. So I'm probably going to like use these as like references. Pregunta, ¿cuánto tiempo lleva estudiando inglés? For curiosity. I mean, my mom has been learning Spanish for several years. Like, she even used that knowledge to, you know, communicate with someone at the airport. Who didn't speak English all that well. Like, the day I came back with my dad and my brother for a funeral for my great-grandpa. So I might like use this as a kind of like a reference. But I'm not sure. I mean, for some emotes, I plan on making some for like some of my OCs that are not, you know, my VTuber model character. But it's interesting. I mean that you can speak. It means you're able to speak both, and that's cool. Yeah. I mean, my mom, we have a lot of Spanish speaking people, in the United States, so. And my mom is a lactation consultant, so. Oh. Yeah, you meant me. Yeah. I mean, I did take Spanish for like 2 years, but I didn't really have much choice. I didn't actually want to take Spanish, which I wanted to take Japanese. Because like I took my first year of Spanish in middle school, and because I could not take Japanese still, for like all of the years I was in middle school, like all 3 years, I tried to apply for Japanese, but I couldn't. They did not allow me. And ironically enough, like the last year of the, middle school I had, which was like 2018, I believe. I heard one of the people at my bus stop mentioned that they were taking exploratory Japanese. And I was just like, they're actually teaching Japanese at our goddamn middle school? I mean, I was eventually able to take Japanese in high school. But I'm really glad that I did take Spanish though, because for the school program I was in, I had to take 4 years of one language and then 2 years of another in order to graduate under that program. I did not know this until like my senior year, I think. But luckily, since I took 2 years of Spanish already, with, one of them being in middle school, I was able to graduate under that program. So for context for this is kind of like a potential outfit for mode. I literally Spanish wear. Oh no, the horror! You're not the Spanish! Well, I don't really remember a lot from, Spanish. My Spanish classes. But it does impact my day-to-day speech because sometimes when I see a double L, I sometimes think of it as a Y. Even if it's not a Spanish word, I keep on thinking of that. As, as being not, but Y. Like, La Llorona. Yeah. But look at the bright side, you're capable of having a nice conversation with Spanish and English speakers, but you also can apply for a job if you need to look for a job. Well, my Spanish is a little rusty. I don't remember a lot of the stuff that I learned since, I only took 2 years of it. And even for my Japanese, I'm kind of like forgetting it. Yeah, translation jobs pay a good amount. I mean, I do have for me, I can probably like, I probably need to like relearn some Japanese. Then I can probably like do a translator for a job. But I might have to take some college classes just for it, to be honest. But honestly, part of me is really tempted to like just take a break from college the next semester before I like transfer to a 4-year university. That is kind of like so that I can, complete my major. Your internet is dying right now. Yikes. If you need to, so feel free to refresh because sometimes it can, yeah. Don't die! Oh no! But yeah. You're gonna restart the router? Alright, go restart that router! So something I kind of like wanted to do for mode is like I wanted to like make a bit of a hairstyle for her. I have a few ideas for, you know, what her hair is gonna look like, because I want her to look a little elegant, since she is, like, you know, a blade dancer. But the blades are made with magic. So, yeah. Basically, maybe one of the things about Mode is that she, you know, part of the reason why she is, like, kind of able to see ghosts, and, like, part of the reason why she kind of, like, has more divine power, she's, like, a divine soul sorcerer, wow, is because, like, when she was born, and she kind of, like, was born kind of premature, and I'm kind of, like, taking a book from the story of Dionysus with this one, but her father, who is, you know, a deity, he did not want his firstborn daughter to die, because up until this point, her father, who is, you know, a god of the dead and a god of cooking, did not want his daughter to, like, die, because, you know, he wasn't sure if he'd have another chance. So his mom, who is a fertility god, just went and just stitched her into his chest cavity. So she kind of, like, finished cooking in the chest cavity of her own father. And then after, like, a few months, she came out as a healthy baby. And that is kind of, like, why she is she's a bit more attuned to, you know, the dead. Because, you know, she spent some time cooking in a death god. So, because of that, she is, like, very attuned to the presence of ghosts, so much so that she can, you know, see them. Like, she can perceive ghosts. Let's just say that. And part of the reason why I made her have the ability to see ghosts is because, so for those who don't know about Once Upon a Witchlight, it's kind of like a D&D campaign. And in this story, there's this character. One of the player characters is Gideon. He is a lame Genasi fighter. And he kind of, like, has a curse where he constantly kills clowns. And they end up haunting him. Yeah, it is something indeed. And one of the ones that haunt him constantly is Chuckles. He's, like, a very unhinged clown and a bit of an eldritch being. And none of the other player characters can perceive Chuckles other than, you know, Gideon. And I kind of made Mode able to, like, see ghosts so that, you know, she could be like, what is with that ghost clown? I don't know, with that large fiery man? Like, so that, you know, the other player characters kind of, like, it's kind of like the main reason why I made her. But also, I played D&D before. Like, the first and basically, like, my first and last campaign, it was, you know, from the 2019 to 2020 school year. And we all know what happened in 2020. I think last stream, I yapped about how the story, the misadventures I caused during my first ever campaign while my jaw was wired shut. But for those who were not there during my Cuisinier stream, I shall retell the story for y'all. So, basically, this was sometime after my jaw surgery. Like, you gotta be lurking because you must go over some adjectives. Alright, good luck, Godspeed with the assignment, and then the studying. But yeah. So, for context, during that camp, so to preface this, my brother was part of a D&D campaign during some of his high school years. This campaign I ended up joining because there was an empty space because one of the players graduated high school the year before. So they had an empty spot, which I ended up filling. And basically, to describe it, so the players, they were all in the Underdark, and to mention, so my character was a wood elf who was kind of raised by dryads in the Feywild. And because they were in the Underdark, she couldn't really be introduced. And besides, my jaw was wired shut and there were rubber bands over my braces, so I couldn't really speak all that well. I think I had the wires removed by that time, but I still couldn't really speak all that well. Well, because, the rubber bands were very tight on my jaw. So I couldn't really, open and close my mouth. They were so tight that I couldn't even eat a French fry. They were that tight. Right on my jaw. So, because I already had some dice with me, and I couldn't really introduce my character at the time, the DM had me roll for the monsters so that I wouldn't be too left out. Because, I already had dice. Because I had a character that couldn't really be introduced at the moment. So, the DM, who I actually knew beforehand but didn't recognize him because he changed so drastically since the last time I met him. But basically, I rolled for the monsters, and one of the rolls I had to do was to roll for a monster to be summoned. I had to use a D100 die. I rolled. I got 100. The DM is just oh! You rolled 100! Guess what monster you summoned? Chat, it was a beholder! I summoned a beholder, one of the most powerful monsters in the game! And I could have possibly TPK'd the whole party. Luckily, they were able to persuade the beholder to not kill them, and the party was able to kind of meet my character. her after her word. And I'd like to mention something kind of funny about the campaign I was in. My brother was the only guy, other than the DM, out of all the people in the campaign. Everyone else, including me, were girls. And my brother was the only one with a male player character too. He was an orc. I think he was an orc fighter, I believe. But no, he was a berserker, I think. So, yeah. This is also the same campaign that I cast fear into a parade and literally caused a little girl to be trampled. You know, by a horse. I think that was like the only accidental kill my player character did. Unfortunately, one of the other player characters was, you know, in the kind of like range of the fear spell. Gotta pick up your sister from work? Alright. Go pick up your sister. You shall return indeed a woe. But yeah. That is kind of like the misadventures I experienced in my very first and pretty much only D&D campaign. Il passe une bonne journée. Mon toi. Oh god, I probably butchered that to hell. But yeah. D&D is pretty fun. Although I was pretty clueless and accidentally thought that, you know... Oh. So my character was a bard. And I accidentally thought that, you know, she had to pick out spells. Like a wizard. I did not have to do that. I mean, it was my first ever campaign, so I was very confused. Or like about everything, basically. But hopefully, if I ever join another campaign, I'm less confused at, you know, everything. Also, apparently there's now a new player handbook, which I found out like a few streams ago. So I might need to like go get that. Probably like in a few months and so. Because the one I have right now, which is from like a decade ago, is now considered legacy. So, yeah. Anyway, since the music changed, I'm going to go do an intermission so that I can, move around a bit and not like go entirely insane from like not moving around my legs around a lot. And I probably need to take an ibuprofen or two. But I shall be back. Awa, I'm back. I took my ibuprofen. And I'm probably going to go save this. Drawing this mode macadam. But yeah, I just want to yap a little bit about this character. So, basically, Mode is, her mother is a restaurant owner. Well, technically it's a wine house. But they, they make wine, make and sell wine, and they also have a restaurant that basically is like, they make a lot of food. A lot of, like, good hearty food. Which, basically, a lot of it is, like, food that, is, like, for the soul. Like, a bit like soul food. Like, kind of like food based on like stuff that, you know, so they are able to like find and that they are able to grow. Or, you know, in the area. And some stuff that is foraged from, you know, the area as well. So everything is like hyper local, well, to the area in terms of like the food and stuff. And even some of the flavors of wine, because they often use like local woods and stuff for like the barrels. And, you know, they just focus on making good food based on whatever they kind of have and are able to, you know, use at the time. Like, a lot of it's based on their menu changes with all the seasons. Some things are like perpetual. Oh, like, you know, the perpetual stew. They always have stew on the menu. And they almost always have bread. Like, they often, like... They actually have, like, a little farm/garden. And, like, kind of, like, around the back of the wine house. Like, the backyard of the wine house, basically. Including an orchard. It's a pretty big estate. And, like... So, to kind of, like, explain in a bit of it. So, the Macadam family, that, you know, own and run the restaurant, they live on the upper floor of the restaurant. Like, the upper floors are basically where there are a lot of, you know, the staffers, like the owners of the family, I mean, the owners of the wine house, you know, live. And then the lower, and the ground floor is like the actual restaurant, where they, you know, serve their food and all that. Then the basement is kind of like the cellar. Or it's where, like, some of the stuff that is, like, aged is, you know, where, you know, it's kind of like where all of the wine is stored. And some other stuff that needs aging, like cheese. And, like, just some of the ingredients that need, like, a dry place to be stored. That's where they are kind of like placed. And for, you know, and the backyard is like basically the garden. And a lot of the plants around the wine house are, you know, herbs and spices. Like, it's very common for any of the cooks to, like, sometimes go outside to pick some of the herbs so that they can use them for their cooking. But yeah. it kind of like helps them growing their own ingredients, helps, you know, keep prices low. And if they are like able to, they like often purchase seeds and, you know, plant starters. Whereas if they're able to, for like plants that they know they can grow. Oh, and, you know, around the environment. Like, they have a whole orchard for like different, you know, fruit trees. And, you know, they have a bunch of berry bushes as well. They kind of like line the whole orchard, I think. And to mention something about Mode's grandmother, who is like a fertility goddess. She, you know, being Mode's grandmother and the mother-in-law of the owner of the wine house, she like kind of helps maintain all of the, you know, stuff that is being grown for ingredients. Kind of like blessing the plants with her power. And she often helps around with like harvesting any of the things that are harvestable at the time. But yeah. That is basically like the whole thing about, you know, Mode and, you know, the business her family runs. So Mode, you know, is kind of like in line to inherit the wine house when her parents retire. Well, I say retire, but it's in heavy quotations because it's kind of like just the parents pass down the wine house to the kids, but they still help out at the wine house. Probably with like some of the lighter labor. Like the less intense labor, or depending on how much they are able to do. Like if they are relatively healthy and are able to like move around a lot, they probably help out a lot with like, they probably help out in the back with like, you know, making all the food. Sometimes they, you know, go out to serve some of the food and like help out all of the employees. Some of them are more like chill. Maybe they like, if they like struggle a bit with movement, like if they use a mobility aid like a cane, and they probably like do some of the more logistical stuff, like tallying, you know, all the profits that they make, and like budgeting and everything. But Like, yeah. You kind of do, like, a lot of things. So, like, depending on, like... So, the kids, they don't help... They usually help out most of the young kids, because there's, like, a few who, like, some of them are, you know, Mode's relatives. Like, kind of, like, cousins, for the most part. Since I imagine Mode to be kind of, like, a bit of an only child, because after the incident involving, you know, her complicated start of life, her parents were just like, yeah, let's not risk having another kid. But she does probably end up becoming a big sister if they, like, take in an orphan or something. Which is something her family tends to do. Like the Winehouse has existed for a very long time. Since, you know, they're run by elves. And, like, and elves live for a long time. And because of that, they kind of, like, they often take in, like, you know, orphans. And sometimes, like, basically, you're like, we will take care of you. As long as you promise to help around where you're able to at the Winehouse. Probably starting off with, like, light duties. So, like, probably, like, starting off as dishwashers. And, like, kind of, like, learning from the other staff members. And, you know, helping harvest things from the farm part. Like, and they're often just taught, like, how the restaurant and Winehouse is run. And they're older, they help with, you know, wine tastings, and, you know, figure out what wine pairs best with what food. Like, because of, you know, all of the wine, and that they often have to, you know, do tastings of for the food to figure out what pairs best. A lot of them are kind of just neutral about alcohol in the first place, because a lot of their duties involve, you know, tasting the wine and making sure it kind of, like, some of the wine, you know, suits what wine pairs with what food the best. So they don't often get, like, super drunk. They kind of, like, are relatively conservative with their alcohol drinking. Especially, you know, Mode. Who, because she's so used to, like, you know, tasting wine with, and, you know, just generally having wine with food. The concept of just, like, drinking alcohol without food is just appalling to her. Like, what do you mean you're not gonna have any food with your alcohol? Well, it tastes better. Her with food. That's kind of like her philosophy. On, you know, with alcohol. Oh, one! It's better with friends. And like other people. And two, it's better with food. That's kind of like her philosophy on it. Like, if you're gonna drink alcohol, you might as well have something that tastes good with it, so that you are, you know, nourished. Like, she has very strong opinions on, you know, alcohol. Well, and what, you know, tastes best with what. Like, if there's anything anyone can argue with Mode about, it's about what wine pairs best with what soup. Like, just which food, you know, tastes best with what alcoholic beverage. Like, she will get into it. Like, for her, you know, wine is like serious business. Because it's kind of like what kind of runs her family. His business. It's the wine. And because of that, she feels very strongly about, you know, what wine pairs best with, you know, what food. Like, it's so much so that she, you know, strongly debates anyone who is like, I believe that this alcohol pairs best with this food. And if it's something she does not agree with, like if it's like a combination of wine and food that she absolutely despises, she is going to debate you about it. She is going to challenge you. Who, in fact, like, challenge you to prove your claim on that. But yeah, she is a bit of a winemonger. And she can probably, like, just probably, like, by the smell, figure out what kind of wine, you know, what that she's given is. Like, sniff it, like, oh, this is not the wine you're claiming it to be. It's this wine. But yeah. She is, like, very professional, though. But something that she does do also is that she's a professional dancer. She is like a blade dancer, using like blades she summons with magic to like dance. Like with her performance. And she does it very seriously. But anyway, I think that is enough of figuring out a design for Mode. Now I need to figure out, you know, all of this stuff for my VTuber model. Actually, I might have to redo this entirely. Yeah, I might have to redo some of the line art. Whoop-de-doo. I mean, at least for the shading, I can probably keep it, you know, as it is right now. And 2.0.
Hello there.
Also, greetings, wawa, wee wow wow. Hello, everybody. Holy shit. My fucking throat. It is full of mucus. Hello, Weewa. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I am congested. But to be fair, when am I never are not congested. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. So I'm gonna have to redo this sketch. So that it, you know, fits better with, you know, my model. Which means I gotta erase all of this. I probably need to also figure out, you know, how to do the back of the hair for 2. Like, I need to do a reference for the back of the hair. So now that is done. So now I can do a bunch of this. Now I'm going to turn the sketch off. And there's also, you know, the horns that I need to do as well. You just learned your mom was a lot off center. Oh no. Yeesh. Alright. You just fixed it and added some additional stuff. Alright. Let's go. Not to re-rig everything. Good luck. Now... let's see... yeah. Alright. And now... the flyaway. Now... I need to do the horns too. Moving this up a little bit. You noticed the shirt that you forgot to put the buttons on her shirt? Oh dear. But yeah. I kind of forgot to do this properly. Each day you thank Clip Studio for the button brush. Yee. Also, make sure to redeem the daily login bonus. Just to remind you. You already got your login bonus today? Well, how ye? Flip horizontal. Yeehaw. Imhows and how mays. Totally need a cowboy version of your mascot. Yeah. I think I need to redo this. Yeah. And now we do this. Oh, that is a wrong pen. I actually started this reference before I made my custom pen. So my Kung Pao penis is pen. And here we go. What? Now I'm doing a little outline. Bum-ba-da-bum. Making it nice and thick. And now... there we go. Now just checking. So... now I'm gonna have to erase some of this color. I'm not going to completely redo this, as in all the colors, because I'm a little lazy and don't want to bother doing that. But yeah, this is like one of the two things I wrote down. The first one was, you know, designing mode. So... yeah. I have been working on the 2.0. I started doing some of the, you know, mouth forms. I probably need to like use my current model as a bit of a reference though. Oh, for some of the mouth forms. Because I know for me, I plan on like you know, I do have some idea as to, you know, what I'm going to be doing. But, you know, it's probably good if I, you know, solidify, you know, whatever I'm going to be doing, you know, with the model. Because I'm kind of like trying to work in, you know, phases. And like doing a bit of a rough sketch of some of the movement. Because, you know, I want to make sure everything, you know, looks good before I like think of like trying to debut it. And I am, of course, probably going to go back to some of the tutorials that, I've, used previously. For, my 1.0. Which is the model I'm currently using right now. So yeah, that's kind of like my plan. And hopefully before, the summer of 2025, I will have completed the model. And it's ready for, debut. So I can have a new model. Now hopefully it looks a little better. I'm probably gonna try and do a little more advanced stuff. Like, pendulums. For the physics. Like, have some of the parameters be like more than one. And for like the X, Y, and Z movements. And yeah, I have a lot of things to do over the next few months. Not even counting the fact that I have classes is in a few months. Or at the very least, hopefully gonna try and have at least a class or two. But if I'm not really able to, do any classes at all, or like if I'm a little too late before, signing up for classes this semester, I can always just, do a full semester where I'm just focused on streaming. And maybe like do my semester a little later in the year. And I need to transfer so I can, fulfill my major anyway. Because my current college, which is a community college, some of the classes I need have been unavailable for like a while. Like, they've been unavailable for so long. Now, I don't even know why they're still listed. But yeah. I might have to talk to my parents first before I, make any solid plans for, what I'm gonna do. Because honestly, after some of the stress that, I had to endure here last semester with, my grandma dying close, like, kind of like in the middle of my classes, since I was doing, like, short classes. I honestly don't want to end up so stressed that I just can't do any classes at all. Like, I feel like, after my whole ordeal with, a bit of the instability I was experiencing with after, my grandma died, that kind of like caused me to have my first shutdown in years. It was due to something class related. I feel like I might be kind of overdue for a break. So that I can, mentally prepare myself for, my transferring to a new college. But, I'm not sure if, my parents would allow me. I'll probably talk to them later. And besides, I kind of want to have a semester off to kind of focus and to help prepare, start applying, figure out, probably contacting an advisor and a representative of the university I plan on transferring to. To figure out how I'm going to transfer and, contact, disability services. So that, I can have my accommodations. Since I did not do that for my current college. So yeah, I have a lot of things I need to do over the next few months. To the point where, I just think I need a break, from school. A long break. Actually, hold on. I'll look something up. Registration deadline. Okay. The tuition has been due for several weeks. So tuition has already been due for like nearly 2 weeks. Womp womp. Oh well. I'll have to inform my mom and dad. But I can probably do like a late 10-week class where I can start in February. But yeah, I'm going to do an intermission and as well so that I can, you know, move around. Y'all understand? I'll be back in like a few minutes. wow. I'm back. So, I'm probably gonna keep the shoes the way they are right now. Because, you know, I honestly just don't want to bother. But, yeah. I'm going to save that. So, shoes, who needs them either way in the digital world? Well, it kind of depends. But yeah, I'm getting at Live 2D. Since, you know, I do need to work on it. I need to work on my 2.0. So, I want to do a little bit of this. So... I think I'm going to do this. Like that. Just like the frown. It's even more frowny. Just poking fun. Yeah, because your model doesn't have shoes! And doesn't even have a lower body. Yes, the chompers. Okay. So for the frown, the model has 2 sets of them. Yeah. So for here, my plan is to like have a bit of you know, basically I want to, like... I like do a bit of this? Like... I'm gonna lock the head. Like, lock all the... things I'm not working on right now. So... no... Uh... I'm gonna lock those things. You're watching me from the shadows. You're in hell at the moment playing rock, paper, scissors with Satan. Oof. Hold on. I'm gonna look something up. Alright. Okay. Modeling, edit form, copy form. Paste form. You just left your soul again? Alright. Copy form. Alright. I'm gonna move this up a bit. So the lips here are going to be slightly parted. So the lower teeth here, I'm going to move them up. So that, you know, it kind of like, you know, so move this up. And the reason why I'm only moving the bottom teeth is because bottom teeth are connected to the jaw. And the top teeth only don't move at all because it's connected to the skull. Because the jaw goes up and down, and sometimes side to side if you are like cracking it, or you have like TMJ disorder. The jaw is what moves. So because of that, this is like the part that moves. Because of that, only the mouth, the lower teeth are going to be moved around. And I'm going to go look up some mouth parameters. I know I probably need to also do the vowels too. So like half open. Now I'm going to do edit 3. Alright. Hmm. Alright. I think I might move this up. And a little to the side. So I'm going to save the progress. So yeah, he got mad over losing this several times and now you're fist fighting. Oh god. But yeah. I had to get that bit out of the way. You wanna know his soul? Oh god. So this is going to be my waving, my kind of wave emote. You are now the king of hell. How ye? So you know. So many cats down here. Sounds like my kind of place. Kimchi. You're gonna fistfight God. Oh, God. So I'm probably just gonna do like a simple motion tween for this. Would I join in? No. I'm pretty sure my family would be disappointed. And I've probably... So... My family's religious. Well, technically. I mean, I am baptized Lutheran. So if I were to fistfight God, it would probably be to like tell him to get his followers together, his followers act together. Airplane noises. I mean, I never really went to church though, because the Lutheran church treated my brother and I like shit at the first time, and my parents were just like, let's not have our kids suffer through church and gain church-related trauma. Not what I meant to do. So... Yeah, my family technically is Christian, but I was never really raised Christian. Like, I never really went to church. Other than that one time I did. And my brother and I were treated horribly, and they gave my brother something that had peanuts in it, despite him being deathly allergic. So my parents were just like, let's not do this stuff. And it was the only Lutheran church in my area. So I never really went to church as a kid. And because of that, I grew up not being super religious. I might need to do something with the line art. Like, if I put it there. I'm gonna erase all of this. Because I want to try something, you know, with this. Like, I want to try doing some, like, motion tweening. So, like, I'm going to I might need to cut the horns out, but everything else can, like, kind of stay. I don't know. There are airplane noises. Noises of the planes. So now I gotta do a bunch of this. So oh, I see. So the veins are also part of this. Well then. Now I just gotta grab all of the hair. Along with the horns. So, I'm like, before the year ends, I might like you know, probably next week. Maybe on like Monday or Tuesday, because those are the final days of the year. Or that'll be 2024. So I probably need to like... I need to write more fan fiction. I must write more. And alright. There's even more airplane noises. So much airplane. Much airplane noises. Now turn down the size of this. I'm just going through with like the base color for the hair. Kind of like so I can, you know, just alpha lock it and then do like the colors. But yeah. Kind of just like... I want to try to do at least one animated emote before, you know, my 2.0 model can be debuted. So yeah. It's kind of like what I'm doing. This is, of course, one of the, you know, emotes that I wanted to do, which is a waving emote. Now to do the red. But yeah. That is kind of like what I want to do. So I'm probably going to register for classes that start in February so that I can, you know, have my birthday month to kind of like recuperate from all the shenanigans and, you know, work on my Live 2D model. Hopefully I can try and get it done and before the semester begins. But there's no real guarantee of me being able to complete it. You know, in time. Because, you know, Live 2D models take time. And if you're paying someone to do it for you, then it costs money. Like thousands of dollars money. Luckily for me, I have the ability to do this myself. And, you know, I am able to, like, afford for the software. And honestly, like, doing it yourself is way cheaper, but the main thing is you kind of have to learn, you know, how Live 2D works. And, you know, what to do. How to make everything look good. I think that's one of, like, the big things with, you know, VTubing. If you want to, like, outsource all of, you know, a good chunk of, the creation of, all of your assets and stuff, you are going to have to spend a lot of money. But if you, do it yourself, you save money, but you will end up taking a lot of time for the learning curve of doing everything. But I feel like it can be worth it to at least try to learn how to do some of it yourself, in case you are in a situation where you can't really afford to commission a new asset. Whether it's like because, the artist you want to commission is either unable to do any commissions, or they're, too expensive. Or it's just you generally don't really have the money to do the luxury of having someone and do all of your model work and VTuber asset stuff for you. In that case, you can, take the time to learn how to do some of this stuff yourself. Because there's like plenty of free resources is out there to like help you with, doing some of the stuff that doesn't involve, Live 2D. Like, for example, I actually started this model in Fire Alpaca, which is a completely free to use software. And I worked on this model in mostly Fire Alpaca until I eventually moved over to Clip Studio Paint, which I have now been using for a year. In fact, I'm getting close to 2 years using this software. Like 2 years of using Clip Studio Paint. So yeah. So if you are like wondering if you have like a very low budget for like your model and you're unsure of like what to do in order to like get something you want, one of the biggest things I could never recommend enough is learning how to draw yourself. Like, one of the most important aspects of, VTubing is that it's innately human. Like, all of the art that you see is, made by people. Like, every single good VTuber has, human, and it was molded by human hand. And because of that, it's like a lot of, a lot of aspects of, VTubing in general are human. Live streaming itself is like innately a human thing because you're like actively interacting, with everything. Like, you're actively engaging with your chat. And, you know, human reactions to, like, everything that happens during stream. It's just innately human. And, you know? And it's one thing that AI can never truly replace is, you know, the innately human aspect of, you know, building a community. Because that's kind of what streamers do. We kind of, like, build a community based on people who, you know, like our content. Like, for influencers, they can be pretty easy to, like, fake. They're, like, pretty artificial. They're, like, an artificial construct, in my opinion. Meanwhile, content creation, in terms of, like, live streaming, is more intrinsic, innately human, because a lot of it involves, like, the human touch. Like, you know, the creation of assets. And, you know, just a lot of this stuff is just innately human. So, yeah. I am now done with my regularly scheduled rant about how AI will never be able to replace humans in terms of, like, creativity. Like, I mean, for me, I feel like, you know, robots can aid in the creation, but that they cannot fully replace the creative process. Because is it truly creative if it's just, like, completely randomly generated? It's slop? I really don't think so. But yeah, the creating things is just an innately human thing, and it's something that will never be replaced. It can never be fully replaced. That's what AI bros never get. They will never comprehend and all of the emotions that come with painting and creating things. And besides, I honestly feel like for me, just drawing and creating is just too fun. And for me to like pass up on and just have the process be replaced. Like, it's way too entertaining. So, yeah. I might do another intermission soon as well. Because I'm getting a little sore from just like shrimping over my desk at my tablet. I am, however, going to start doing a bit of the shading. Hold on. Alright. But yeah. So I'm gonna figure out my schedule in a little bit. Because probably like after her stream ends, I purged some of my clothes, like figured out what I was gonna give away. But eventually I will have to like figure out, you know, stuff, all of my pajamas, because I know that some of them I might need to throw away. I mean, especially for like my pajamas, since I got a whole bunch for Christmas. But yeah. So I'm going to go save this for now. And I'm going to go do an intermission. I'm going to make myself some food. Food and, eat that. So the intermission might be pretty long as I, consume my food. But I shall be back. A what? I'm back. So I have mac and cheese with me. So I'm going to be eating that. And since, I am going to be eating, with like a spoon, I won't really be able to like do any of the drawing. So I'm getting out live to Hootie again. And all right. Okay, I am done with my food. I'm going to go put the spoon in the sink and throw away the container, since all I needed to do was microwave it in the container it's in. I'll be back. Alright. I'm back. So now we can return to the art. But there is one thing I want to do first. So, basically what I've been doing is that I've been edit form, copy form, Control-Shift-V, copy form, no, that's not what I meant to do. Edit form, copy form. Edit form, paste form. Because it's not working. I'll figure it out later. Unless I'm like... Edit form, copy form. Okay, it finally worked. I was just not exactly at the right key. I wasn't at the keyframe. Eight, then 1. Now all I really need to do is, you know, I have to make the mouth open. Which... is pretty simple. There we go. So, yeah. I'm gonna save this. And now we can return to Clip Studio Paint. And do the shading. Actually, hold on. Right, I forgot to do that. I forgot to do the kitty. There we go. Okay. Let me check what the cat looks like. Alright. So, do this. Then for the nose and mouth, we do this. And then for the eyes, we do this. Now we merge it down. Now we just gotta quickly, well, not quickly, carefully make sure nothing overlaps with the colors. I think I hear a cat. I wonder which kitty he was just meowing. Or if I was like vaguely hallucinating. So... Alright. And... there we go. Now... now I'm going to blur that. Blur tool, my beloved. And there we go. Now... Okay, I think that's... Alright, there we go. So... Now... I'm mostly doing this to like, kinda like... figure out, like... where everything is going. Like, you know... figure out where the shading is going. And, you know, making sure I do not fuck it up. But yeah, this is kind of like what I'm doing. This is my life. I made the hair for this pretty complex and I'm reaping the consequences. But it's worth it though, the hair looks very cool. I'm kind of just doing that so I don't have to bother with like grabbing the brush that I use for the hair shade. Because it's something I just don't want to bother with right now. Ah, so it was just part of the shading. And here we go. Just gotta do a little more shading, then I can do the highlights. Also, I might end stream soon. And depending on how I'm feeling. Because it's been like 4 hours, like about 4 hours now. So I'm getting a little, but I'm not sure how, if I'm just gonna keep going. And if I do, it's probably not gonna be for like super long. So that, you know, I can like recuperate. And, you know, I have, you know, some clothes that I need to put away. And then there's all the ones I need to purge. So now let me check. Now to do the highlights. And now we do here. Alright. Alright. Now the main highlights are done, now to do the highlights for the hair. So 50% add glow. So remove the arm. Alright. Now I just need to go over with the blur. Hello, Fanfoil, welcome back. Alright. So, I think I've pretty much fully rendered this. So, yeah. I might add a bit of a rim light actually. It'll make it a little more fancy schmancer. I remove it from here actually. Alright. And do this for the horns too. And now this looks pretty much done. Now all I really need to do is to just animate this. And we reached 4 hours! Who's on this dream? How ye? And I only really needed one very long intermission to eat my food. Well, technically just to cook it. I ate it while live, but muted. I just had my mic muted and I just consumed away. Just consumed my mac and cheese. But yeah. That's kind of like what I did. But yeah. So it is kind of like, I'm probably gonna do a little bit of more drawing, at least of like some more of my OCs before I end stream. I pretty much finished Caltane and her concept. I just need to do outfit for her. But yeah. I'm just gonna work on this. Oh, my dad wants me to switch my loads for like my laundry. So I'm gonna go do that. Just give me a moment. Sorry about that. But anyway, I moved I switched my loads. The one with pretty much all of my new pajamas and stuff is now washed. Now I need to purge some of the pajamas I have. Some of them were getting a little... There's one I had for several years that is kind of getting now a bit thread worn now. But yeah. Part of me wants to hop on Infinity Nikki, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna move this just a little bit. So... yeah. So this is Dahlia. I'm gonna go to my additional color set. Alright. Alright. I'm going to redo the highlight here. So it was looking a little too high up for my taste. So yeah, I need to probably like finish up this profile for her Dahlia so that I can then post it to Tumblr. But yeah. I mean, finals I might redo since, you know... Hold on, let me go get it out. Because this is like... This doesn't look good to me. I'm probably going to like redo his completely. At least for the art is concerned. So yeah. This is, you know, what I'm doing. Now I'm going to blur this all. And there we go. So basically, so to describe Dahlia, she is a kind of like agent who is part of, you know, the Linnea's Paranormal Investigation Agency, or the LPIA. But yeah. She is basically like one of the agents who regularly goes out to like investigate everything. Like to investigate any signs of paranormal activity. You know, in any of the areas, given her ability to like, you know, use portals and kind of like teleport to places that she needs to go. Because of that, she's like an invaluable resource to the agency. So she is paid very, very well. And because of that, she, you know, she has a pretty cushy job. And she's able to, you know, afford to, you know, spoil some of her family. So she married she's married to Lily, who is the lab tech of, you know, the agency. And Lily has a sister-in-law who, you know, is currently having her first kid. And Dahlia has been kind of like getting a lot, kind of like taking care of, you know, the, you know, monetary side of, you know, all the preparations for, you know, the baby. Like, even doing research on, like, what toys are good for, you know, the kids' development, and, you know, what are the best things to get for, you know, expecting moms. She even, like, pays a lactation consultant, and, you know, for them, and, you know, for when the time comes. So that, you know, they, you know, have knowledge of, you know, what to do when it comes to, you know, feeding the baby. So that they are, you know, fully prepared for the child. So yeah, she's kind of like a big sister figure to a lot of the younger people in the agency too. Like, it's kind of like the whole, if you join the agency, you get sort of like unofficially adopted by Agent Icor. And she will make sure that you eat and, you know, hydrate. Like, make sure that, you know, all the members of staff are, you know, doing well. And she's kind of like, she is kind of close to Linnea, the chair of the agency, because, you know, I don't know if I should say this, but they kind of like, let's just say Linnea has a bit of history with Dahlia and Patchoulie's mom, and they don't really like each other. And because of that, you know, Linnea chooses to kind of like help Dahlia to like spite her, that woman, because they kind of like hate each other. I will explain the reason why they hate each other eventually, but let's just say they have a history. It's not really all sunshines and rainbows. In fact, there is another person that she kind of took in. I say kind of because the character in question does not really like work at the agency, but works nearby. It kind of like acts as a motherly figure to them. But yeah. And it's kind of like Dahlia in a nutshell. Like the aggressive big sister figure that will remind you to take a break if she thinks that you've been working for too long. Like, unless she knows that it... Because if you have, like, issues with getting back to work after her taking a break, like, if she knows about that, she will ignore you. But if you don't, there is no mercy. But yeah, that is, like, Dahlia. So... now to add a bit of blush. Just trust the process here. It will eventually look somewhat cohesive. Now turn the blur down. Actually, should I give her painted nails? I feel like she would be the kind of person who lets her friends, paint her and wife paint her nails. So I think I'll go with like purple. Well, for, her nail color. Like, you know, a little bit of a fun color. Wait, no. Right. I mean, I think that for Dahlia, she probably likes to. She probably accompanies her wife to nail salons so that she can, you know, get manicures sometimes. And sometimes she does participate in getting her nails done, but usually she kind of just chills. Maybe makes conversations with some of the nail techs who are on their breaks. Just like that sort of stuff. No. Just figuring things out as I go. So, yeah. Anyway, it has been about 4.5 hours now. So I think I'm going to end stream here. Next week is going to be kind of into the new year. And for the schedule, well, after next week, I'm probably going to stream on Sunday, since that's going to be my birthday. And I want to celebrate it with y'all. Maybe assemble my Bumblebee model kit that my aunt got for me. But yeah. I need to go fold some of my clothes, unless my dad already did it. And, you know, start purging some of my old pajamas that I don't really like anymore, or you know. So I'll figure out what to do for next week. But yeah, I'll be here on Monday at 1 p.m. EST, unless I have something that I need to do that I've forgotten about or I haven't been told about. But yeah, that is going to be all from me. And I am going to be live next week. And Infinity Nikki is getting its 1.1 update, so we might go play that when it comes out. But yeah, I will be here on Monday at 1 p.m. EST, and I'll be seeing y'all next week. Bye, y'all!